Hmm. Hmm. Hello, everyone. Let me do the usual. One sec. Mm-mm. This stream will be on the shorter side today because I have stuff to do today. Um, and my sickness has come back. It seems not as bad as it was, but it's come back. Let me put some music on. Right. Let me do this. Mm, right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Solomon. Hello, Double D. Hello, Haisha. Hello, Sans. Hello, Greg. Hello, all the lurkers. How you guys doing? Yeah, shorter stream today. I don't know how long. 2 to 3 hours is what I'm guessing. Who knows? Because I'm already in the final prep for the casting call, which I'm either going to publish today or tomorrow for the Termin video. So yeah. Also, YouTube has this glitch now where it's auto-translating like stream chat into like other languages, which is very unusual. I don't understand why. Hey, thank you, Dangun, for the 5. I appreciate that. For the 5 gifted. I hope you're well. Thank you very much. It means a lot. Because I was watching another stream yesterday and their chat was getting auto-translated into Italian. But YouTube's been having a lot of issues recently. But yeah, thank you again, Dangun. Like, for example, Dangun's message right there. Not Dangun's message, sorry. Helper's message when they said disco. On my screen, it's in kanji. But yeah, hope you're doing well, guys. Maybe today Kuno will meet his demise. Maybe he will. Like, I've been really enjoying Disco Elysium. But for like streams, it's very quiet for me because I'm not talking much, you know. Oh, do you have it as well, Sans? The auto translate. It is annoying. And I don't think there's any way of fixing it, as far as I'm aware. Oh, you will do? Oh, damn. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, it's not on my end or my chat or anything. It's just YouTube being YouTube. But yeah, right. Let's see. Yeah, true. Who thought it was a good idea? But YouTube does a lot of stupid stuff. Like a lot of stupid stuff. Like last stream, I couldn't upscale. I mean, this stream as well, it's also glitched where my stream isn't upscaling correctly. And it's like view numbers were also displaying incorrectly. I got an alert on my YouTube Studio for that. They've been just having a lot of issues. Which console was my first? A Game Boy Color. That was my first. My first ever video game was, I think it was the first Super Mario. I think, well, at least the one that was on that console. And then Pokemon Yellow. I'm not sure. One of the Pokemon games that were on that. Those were my first ever games, I think. And it's funny because I'm not a fan of either franchise anymore. Why dare to distract me from Dogma? Hello, everyone. Ah, bless. Listen. I'm just here to hang out for a bit. I was wondering when I was started. Yeah, I can't talk today. I'm sorry. No, so I was just wondering when he would start streaming. Yeah, usually I stream Monday and Fridays, like 3 my time, British time. But sometimes I do extra days depending on how I feel. But recently, I'm sticking with the schedule because I'm working on the next video, which is the big one. Like, I'm 20k words into the script, and I'm barely out the first area of the game of Termina. No, sorry, not to put it even correctly for people that know about the game. I'm 20,000 words into the script, and I'm not even off the train. I'm thinking to myself, am I doing too much? But I don't think I care, really. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care. If you Disco Elysium, check out Esoteric Abe. That's on my... I think that's on my Steam wish list, I think. What's wrong with you, Double? The... Yeah, like, I'm looking at the Terminus script right now, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Some people are not going to like how long this is, but I don't really care. Because you can... The way I've done it is in chapters. I always do my videos in chapters, and this one is, like, pretty easy to watch with the chapters, like, one at a time. Is the video going to be, like, 9 hours? I think it's going to be more than that. I think it's going to be, like, 10, 11 hours. But honestly, it could be up to, like, 15 at this point, because I've got to discuss all the endings as well. I've got a lot of critiques. Like, Terminator is not a perfect game, by the way. Everyone should know this. Have you ever super chatted? As in another stream? Yeah, I have. But it's how do I say it? Like, in Terminator, there's a lot of issues with the game, but it's definitely a better game than the first game. I critique the day system in the game and how it can damage the storytelling somewhat. And I critique very small amounts of certain character backstories. Not hugely, because they're still very well written. Dogma is giving back to the community. I mean, I can give some subs. I have gifted subs in this chat before. I forgot which stream it was. Videos to split it up might help make less time. No, I prefer to have videos in one big bulk, if that makes sense, for each video. I like having one game for each, or sorry, one video for each game, you know? And with Determine a video, I would rather just it be one huge thing done and over with, if that makes sense. Because YouTube has a 12-hour limit, but you can request for longer if you like email them, you know? Like, you can request for longer. Hello, Zibby. And I thought Pyro's 8-hour Darkwood video was long. I mean, yeah. Like, his Funker video was longer than mine by like an hour. And I was like, thank God, honestly. Because he was working on that for ages. But no, the Terminator video is going to be probably the longest I ever do. Like, throughout my whole YouTube career, so to say. Yeah, it has chapters. Basically, every day in the game, because the game has 3 major days, right? Every day has its own chapter dedicated to it, and the possibilities that may happen within that day, you know? All the endings have their own chapter. I go over the development briefly. I do a whole disclaimer section at the start about what the video does entail and what it doesn't, and what I think people watching it should do. Like, I recommend people to play the game before watching the video, but I understand people can't or necessarily don't have the time to, because Fear and Hunger 1 and 2 is a lot of trial and error. Although, in my opinion, the second game's easier than the first. There's a lot of things in the second game that you can do to make it easier compared to the first. His game's like, yes, the first Hunger is so buggy. It's so buggy, and I do wish I did talk about some bugs in the first video, but I wish I linked into it more. But in the Terminator video, Terminator is a way more polished game, it is. It's way more polished, but it does have some bugs still, because, I mean, technically the game is done. The story is over, basically. Well, we know what happens, but it's going to get, like, expanded on in the next update. We need the tutorial on how to do a half-assed public apology after you forgot about Drakengard. Oh, you mean the streams? I've not forgot about it. I'll come back to it. It's just, Disco Elysium is like a nice, it's like on the opposite end of the spectrum, you know, from what Drakengard is, and it's a nice chill game in comparison. But I don't want to do 2-minute playthroughs at stream at the same time, because then I'll stop playing certain games on stream and stuff. For the Mr. Drakengard already. Nah, I did 1 and 2, and I'm just before ending A right now. Those 2. For the eye. The Spectrum of shit gameplay to go gameplay. Yeah, true. It's but honestly, I've been having a lot of fun writing the Terminator video. It's been very, very nice to go into. It's nice to like play Terminator after a while of not touching Funga at all after I made the first game. Because what I see it as is taking what I did in the first Funga video and just doing literally everything better. And including the voice actors too that I'm doing, because I have a lot of people that are already interested in that, and I can guarantee I'm going to have to spend a long time choosing the people that are going to end up applying to the casting call. And then eventually I'll do a proper update video before the Termin video releases, or even after, what I tell people that I stream, because I don't really tell people I stream. Not a lot of people know about it. I mentioned it briefly at the end of the last video, but that's pretty much it. Right. I played Sanitarium. Have I? Let me see. No, I have not. I have not played that. But yeah, it's been very, very fun. DC, like as in the comics. Like I've been talking about a lot about in the script. I dedicate like thousands of words to every character, but I think Dan and Marina are the ones that I go into more than most at the moment. Levi too, but Levi is more straightforward than those two, I believe. Like Dan is probably my favorite contestant out of all of them. But those that haven't played Terminator, you'll see. You'll see what I mean by that. Because yeah, right. I'm gonna boot the game up because I don't want to waste too much time today. Right. Boop, 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 boop. Let me put the music off. Okay. Boom, boom. Right. Levi Vanguard Scream. Levi. I think all the characters are good. It's just the backstory of one character I critique pretty heavily, in the video. And I can't wait for Funga fans to lose their shit because I don't say the game's perfect. I think it's one of the greatest indie games ever made, but I don't think it's perfect. Like, by any means. Alright. For those that don't know about this game, you're going to be very lost. Because I'm like 4 hours in. Let me turn it up a little bit. No, wait, these went down. But a lot of this game, it's basically a glorified visual novel. So I'm going to be reading a lot or being quiet and listening a lot, but I still will talk as much as I can to the chat, you know. What kind of copy are you so far? I'm not sure yet. What are you going to work on after the Terminator video? Probably Vermis 3, honestly. Probably. I think I should get it done. I was going to wait for Vermis 4, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. And I have a lot of ideas for Vermis 3 already and how I would script that video. It's going to be different from the other Vermis video, but you'll see. And then after that, I want to cover another game, but we'll see. Because I don't want all my videos to be RPG Maker games, because that's not what my channel is. Because this would be my third RPG Maker game video, when I make Termina. Because it'll be Fear and Hunger 1, Trench Face, and then it'll be Fear and Hunger 2. So I would like, after this, I'll be putting RPG Maker games on a bit of a back burner whilst I do other stuff. There's way better ability in the second game. I hope it will bring us back this roguelike feeling. Oh, replayability? I think Termina has a lot of replayability too. Like, despite my critiques of the day system also helps with the replayability. I think both do. Let me turn this down. Or I'd rather the voice. Put this up. Why are you playing this woke slot, bro? Hang on a second. This woke slop. I banned someone last stream for saying some similar shit, but you're joking, at least. I hope you are. Random question, but do you ever plan on making a vid on Dragon God 3 as well? Probably. Maybe in the future. Probably. Because if I'm covering Dragon God 2... I mean, Dragon God 3 isn't connected to Dragon God 2, really, so I could just skip Dragon God 2, because I don't like Dragon God 2, like, at all. But we'll see. That's probably what I'll do after Vermis 3 as well, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Will you be making stuff about Nier Automata? Yes, Nier Automata is already in the works, technically. Obviously, I'm doing other stuff before it, but yeah, I will be. Because that's, like, they did the stupid April Fool's thing. I say stupid, but it's April Fool's. You can't take it seriously, really. They did this weird thing, Square Enix did, where they did this like near cosmic horror thing as like an April Fool's thing. Like that's the next game title, and I looked at it and I was like, okay, it's April Fool's today, but they are the sort of company to do it on April Fool's anyway to announce it. The game's a bit loud. Hang on. You know, I'm gonna boot up the game and I'll continue talking to get rid of this music. It's so loud. Yeah, so the near cosmic horror stuff, and then they published like a countdown, but they are not connected to that countdown at all. They said that, like, they clarified that, so it was an April Fool's joke. And I was thinking to myself, okay, if it's not, this is the worst title for a near game they could have done. What do you mean near cosmic horror? That is the worst title I've ever heard in my life. It's so lame. Pardon me, 1 second. But yeah, at least that's not, they're not doing that, you know. This Dragon God 3 is directly related to Dragon God 1. So yeah, it's a prequel to Dragon God 1. That's correct. Right. Hang on a second. So obviously this game has a lot of talking in it, so if I go quiet, that's why. Turn stuff down. Last stream was really funny because I had to ban someone who was like throwing around a bunch of buzzwords about this game, and it was very cringe. Because people refuse to engage with stuff that they may disagree on, even if it's just for the sake of listening to their opinion and stuff. But this game makes fun of pretty much everything. Right. Anyway, let's continue. What's this? A yellow plastic bag fit. That's from the Fritz shop. I remember this. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. You're a tired game either. Yeah, he's not involved in Dragon God 2, that's correct. The CGI and music is great in Dragon God 2. But, you know. Splutter bullet holes lines the wall. Dragon God is a blasphemy to the name of the Dragon God series. Makes sense. I'm gonna take... Wait, could I open this bag? Let's see. Equip this to collect tar from streets. Well, I might as well just equip it. Let's go Elysium. Ruined by communist work, he said, right as the game makes fun of both the working class and strike and the strike breakers on anti-strike. True. Oh, God. Like, I wouldn't play this game if it was blatantly one-sided, because it's not interesting at that point, you know what I mean? I'm going to put this in my hand as well. Fuck it. My typo. NoClip made a brilliant series. I've watched the NoClip series. They finished it recently. It was awesome. It was really, really fun. Alright, what are these guys doing? Mon Dieu, how much can a man whine, Gaston? Alright, let me talk to these guys.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Oh, very French.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I like that line. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
Damn.
You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Reminds me that there's some right-wing website that collects info about which games are ruined by what. Yeah, it's cringe as fuck.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Oh.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
That's so. So, do you know how YouTube has that glitch where it like translates like random shit? When Dobbledy typed "mercy, pardon," it auto translated to "thank you, sorry." At least that was helpful. Physical instrument. I want to upgrade this because then I can slap the shit out of Kuno properly again, hopefully. Anyway, just get thinking again. It's pretty fun. It won't be for everyone though. Right, they are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Okay, I should play it.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Oh, I have a 72. I have +2 because I'm acting without hesitation. Fuck it. Nice, did it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Continue.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Yours would only be covered with... Oh, okay.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Cats or
The
dogs,
man
Dogma?
ball is ready.
The man ball, that's fucking awesome. Both. Although I lean slightly more towards dogs. Slightly. I still love cats, though. Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
The union of man and ball. There is time for a glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion.
Slap your belly. What's wrong with you?
Fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would say you're still a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now. This game is so funny. This game is so funny. The inertia can be contained at no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go be the bullet. Was that meant to happen? I don't think it was. I don't think that's how it works. Oh.
Bordel de merde!
Oh no.
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters.
Oh.
Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son!
Oh no.
We can't play petanque with 5 bull!
Sorry, an honest mistake, are we good? P-tank. I'll just apologize.
No, we are not good,
Uh-oh.
God damn it! We want our bull back!
Okay.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yeah, it's a misunderstanding.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
I owe him a ball. Tends to remain apolitical or mocked the most by the game. Whatever the choice is always better than the constant avoidance. Yeah, I guess so. I think by the time I finish this game, I'll have like a proper conclusion to things, you know? I mean, I'm not an apolitical person, so at least I should be good. The game shouldn't mock me.
Mistakes are
Right?
forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Okay.
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I like the snow.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Okay. I'm guessing the crater was formed by the revolution they had, the failed one. So I'll just ask. Do you know anything about the man in? Yeah, I'm gonna ask him about the man.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Okay, I believe him. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Oh, damn.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people more than himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
That's my phone. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Okay.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I'm sure you are, electrochemistry. I'm sure you are.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he is, actually. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes anyone too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Yeah, because it's very inconsistent, you know? Like, just because he takes drug... I don't know, I feel like he's making excuses. I really do. Like, the influence of drugs isn't going to be always consistent, you know? Especially with, like, drugs like cocaine. So yeah, I'm picking this option. Seems like a responsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even be able to operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about...
Okay, so now you don't. Okay, alright. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Let's see. Does it have something to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's crater left by artillery fire, but I mean the revolution, right?
Why what?
Why was the heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
So the revolution was headed by communists, is what I'm hearing. Hang on. Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like.
Okay.
They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them? I'm guessing he did.
Sadly, no.
Oh.
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Should have fought dirty like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. What?
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
No, let me read this again. We fought valiantly, too valiantly, so valiantly we got licked. Okay. They should have chosen the place away from the... Why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. And to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Yeah, true, Solomon, yeah.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off at Stella Maris on the Delta. He points to the northeast. Coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the... Okay. I'm not sure if this is what you're referring to. Yeah, I have 1 health. Which is kind of scary. As long as I don't do anything silly, I should be okay. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
We're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
So everything is about bombed out. That explains that. Actually, I already know this. I just want to know. Okay. So, what I'm getting at is... Hang on. This guy's the guys that he was a part of didn't finish the job. The coalition did. The coalition got rid of the communists in the revolution, who were heading the fake revolution, the failed revolution. I think that's how it's going right now. Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
They read how they were stormed it. The rest of the city got cleaned up too, but Martinez they keep as a dark shadow runs across his face. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Okay.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. This is what the average Twitter person says to themselves when they try and enter a conversation or give a comment on stuff they have no idea about. Honestly, the coalition does seem quite capable. I don't know what. Hang on. I hate how it cuts off. I wish you could scroll up more. I wanna refer to something. Well, here we go. Coalition boost third made landfall and clean those rabid dogs out. So, I mean, this guy, did he clarify why he dislikes the coalition? The enemy on mirror of the damn right. Okay, so I think he dislikes them because they bomb the shit out of the area. Okay. I mean, they did their job, I guess, but I don't know. Was there, like, civilian casualties? I need more information. And I don't want to pick this option because I don't agree with the latter half of it. I don't think I just do. This one's disingenuous. No, they rule us. This one is also disingenuous. This one is I need more information before I pick this one. This one I partially could agree with. But again, I want to pick this one more. Yeah, a lot of civilian casualties to be sure, yeah. I'm very mixed then because I don't want to pick this. Oh, sorry, no, I don't want to pick this. I do partially agree with this. But in this context, at least. This one is going to make me look like a fucking war criminal. But I'm still leaning towards it because these two are... I don't agree with either. Because the Union are also... I'm trying to think how it went with those guys that were protesting. The Union are blocking people from working, I think is how it went. I believe it went. I believe that is the case. The scabs, I believe, were the ones that were protesting against the Union. So this isn't true necessarily. I don't think. Hang on. I forgot I have this book here. Let me see. I'm not going to be able to find it. Wait, no, I might be able to. There's no task involving getting past the gate, past the guy on the bridge. I forgot his name. Task, I think his name. I forgot his name. Any choice? Yeah, any choice is better than none. Okay, I'm going to click this one, but at the same time, I wish there was an option to get a task about civilian casualties. He's probably going to yell at me after I pick this, saying, "Oh yeah, civilians died," but I'm going to pick it anyway. Yeah. This coalition seems quite capable, actually, because they did the job, but civilian casualties, let's see.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Honestly, the politics of this game are like very fun, if that makes sense, because it's not like cringe politics, you know, like our world politics, because there's actual stakes that have happened recently in this world, at least, if that makes sense. Like on not a global scale. Like you're living in the area that is affected. You're not hearing about it on the news. You're in the area that it's happening in, you know, if that makes sense. Like there are stakes obviously in the real world all the time, but you hear about it on the news. Meanwhile, in this game, you're in it. You're in that area, and you see it happening.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
The suzerain. Frissa was the guy that loved No, I'm getting mixed up, am I? Let's see.
Damn Frisell.
Oh no, it wasn't.
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's another point. Help. Yeah, it's told by people and not politicians. You know, well, people. Politicians are people, but they're not normal people. They don't. A lot of them don't understand how their actions affect those around them or affect those that they control, so to say. You mentioned
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle.
okay.
He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
No, before for supper the damn. This guy hates the commies. I kind of don't blame him though, because he was here to see the whole revolution led by them.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Okay, what exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Also, this guy's voice actor is fucking great. Like, all of them have been great, but I really like this guy's voice actor.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
This is a 3%, I'm not trying that. Okay, well, thank you for your time. Can I talk to this guy?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Damn!
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You can just ask to have a bite of his sandwich, that's hilarious. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who is this Everard, you know?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I don't believe so. I don't believe I've met him. I might have forgot, though.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a uni member?
Oh, in many ways, yes.
Ah, that's why there's
Like
tension.
an honorary
Makes
member.
sense.
I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So, wait, no. In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union. Oh.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
I mean, you do, though. You do. By definition, you do. Wait. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Everard keeps me on the payroll just for the little things. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words. So you are involving yourselves in politics. You're helping what seems to be one of the higher-ups in the Union write propaganda, or at least information leaflets or something. Okay. Oh, yeah, literally, what my question is. Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
Okay, you're insufferable.
He just fluffs.
Yeah, I agree, rhetoric.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something, food in the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Come on, you.
I agree, Rene.
No, thank you.
Alright.
For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay, bye for now. Huh. Okay. So, this guy seems to be... I don't know the correct word. Gaston, his name. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about him. Rene. I mean,
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Oh, I could sell these, I think.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Kim thinks I'm fucking
The
crazy.
box seems happy.
Nice.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Damn. I'm just gonna say, mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Okay. Oh, I've already been this way. Can I check the map? Oh, this isn't gonna help. Oh, I see. It was down here? And then I went over here. What's over here? Is that a bird? Hmm. What is that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Nice. What am I looking? Why am I looking at this wall? 3% roll.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Nice.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Nice. Good for that. Oh, it's Kuno and his friend. Hello.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Dogma, sometimes I lose motivation to make videos. Do you have any tips asking as a small video game content creator? It depends what's making you lose motivation, you know? That's the big question. Oops, that's the big question. If it's just in general, like you're having burnout, like you don't feel like doing it because you're like tired or overwhelmed with it, that's when you take a break. If you're pressured by the algorithm, just know that the algorithm is an anomaly in itself, or an anomaly in itself. Some people make better videos than me and they get less attention than me. It depends what's making you lose motivation, you know? It really does. But if you're losing motivation just to make videos, then I think a break would help. Or maybe, I think a lot of the time, watch videos by people who make similar content to you. Like, when I'm struggling to script stuff, or I'm like feeling tired, I listen to like content that's similar to mine, and it gets me motivated. Yeah, I don't know. It depends what's demotivating you, you know? It really depends. It does. She's not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
What is wrong with you? No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay, you're crazy. What's over here? There's someone on the roof.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
That's a good point. Ooh. Actually, I really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Can be something to do with screen time because I just doom scroll sometimes. I have been there. I used to use TikTok a lot, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Legit, cold turkey, delete that shit. Just delete it. One day, just get rid of it. Cold turkey. And your brain will eventually adapt to seeking dopamine elsewhere. Because your brain doesn't care about where it gets dopamine from a lot of the time. It just cares about um it just cares about getting dopamine, you know? Um, and there are more healthy ways of getting dopamine than others, and more beneficial ways of getting dopamine. Um, Now, for me, I get a lot of dopamine from writing and reading. I even playing games, you know. Um, like, yeah, if when you say doom scroll, I'm guessing you mean like Instagram or in TikTok or Twitter and shit like that. Yeah, cold turkey it, delete it off your phone. Obviously, you can't necessarily delete it off your computer if you have one, that is, but deleting it off your phone will help you so much. Like I don't use Twitter on my phone. I deleted it. I don't actually use Twitter all that much anymore. I've gone off it because Twitter in general is such a spiteful, horrible place filled with people. It's filled with echo chambers. Um, Even if you're using a platform just a short, yeah, exactly what Helper said. Like YouTube Shorts is a plague. I can't stand YouTube Shorts, which is why I don't make YouTube Shorts at all. Like people, it helps your algorithm, I think it does, but I just don't want to. I just don't want to make it because it's just completely just terrible for your people's brains. There are informational shorts you can find, which I think are fine, but again, it's still that constant burst of energy, of information going into your brain, and that causes dopamine, and your brain loves that, and you get addicted to that, and that in turn causes you not being able to pursue things that are more important to you deep down. Um, um, what have you, or suicide for your neurotransmitter management. Yeah, they are. They're so unhealthy. They are. It's very, very bad for you. And I think it's unironically one of the worst things that's happened to the internet. But yeah.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the
What?
Legion?
Which is why it is best to read 14. I mean, here's the thing, though. Long form videos can also be bad. They can. Of course they can. They can be bad for you. But, hang on. It depends what sort of content it is. You can get long videos that are compilations, if that makes sense. And in that aspect, it's like different information about different things all the time. And that can also be bad for you. But I don't think that'll be anything as bad as shorts themselves. Full volume short scrolling without a care to anyone else. Yeah, it is annoying. Good idea. Can you suggest some books? Maybe I should put a habit of reading around it. I think a good starting book. I mean, it depends what you like, you know. Yeah, it really depends what you like. I think honestly, I sound crazy when I say this, and some people will disagree with me. Blood Meridian's like a really, it's very weirdly written. It's probably not actually a good example, actually, now I think about it, because he doesn't even use grammar correctly, but it's subjective. But I found Blood Meridian such a fun and easy read, but I don't think that's a good example. Maybe the Elric series, as well. Very easy fantasy books. George R. R. Martin's work, A Song of Ice and Fire, very easy. Tolkien. Tolkien's so easy to read. Such a very fun to read too. Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. Legit, just lock in onto Lord of the Rings, and then after you finish the trilogy, you're good. You'd want to read more. It's so addicting. And then hey, from reading, you will also get better at writing, because all the good writers that I know, or not I know, that I'm aware of, also read a lot. So yeah. Someone else investigating the lynching. Did you look at Kim?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Huh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Yeah, Cormac McCarthy is good. I'm really I The Road is such a sad book, but it's great. Wait, he did write The Road, right? Yeah, I think he did, yeah.
Last week?
Someone else is investigating the
know.
hanging. He looks around the courtyard against snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead house plants, and all the neighbouring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question.
Yeah.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah, press him, Kim.
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
So someone else is investigating the hanging, a muscular person. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's a fake name.
That's definitely not his real name.
Me and Rhetoric are one and the same. You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back.
Ask him again.
Listen, I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, 42%. Come on, come on.
Time
Damn
to
it.
bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet
Oh,
like
no.
a dog.
What have I done? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just don't go. Leave me. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry her?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Damn, this game has a lot of I'm guessing you don't have to do all of them. I don't think you do. I think a lot of these are optional. Because I have like at least like a dozen and a half. Let me see.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Okay. What did Kuno want again? Wait, hang on. Kuno wanted something. A man from Jalbo. Offer him something he might like. Smokes a... Ooh. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Hang on, let me go back to the bookstore, because... Wait, no. He wouldn't care about... Wait. He wouldn't care about this He wouldn't care about a book. I was going to go and buy him the book, but nah. I think I'm being trolled by the task book thing. Let me go into this apartment building.
There must be another way into the building.
Why is Kim so loud? Holy shit. My ear. More bullet holes. orange bum hat. My drip. Holy shit. Let's go. Why is he so loud? That had to have been a bug. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna find another way into the building. What's through here? Nothing. Ah, I see. Unknown audiobook. Fucking Kuno. All that music. Yeah, the music of this game has been absolutely stellar. What is this? Blue naval coat? Let me look at my stats before I equip this. What's my current jacket do? Oh no, I'll put the coat on.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Excuse me? Hi.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, Pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
Oh, she's literally just painting red everywhere. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein.
Okay, so you do know.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon whore. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Wait. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she'll be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead, ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get... Okay, that makes sense why he's having us do it then.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have no... I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Okay, but we aren't. I mean, we are the police, but we aren't. The de facto police would be the ones to take care of this, but they're the union. But the union, yeah, I don't think she's a part of the union. I have no power to stop her necessarily, and she won't stop when I ask her. I know she won't. So I'm just gonna be nice and just say I love public art. Fuck it. I don't. Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
All right. Bye.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Don't care. You're annoying. Okay, I'm gonna talk to her. 1 second. Keep clearing my throat. It's a nice boat. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Okay.
I was dispatched to handle a strike,
Hey, Lobs.
not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will.
Brace
Dad.
your posture for a lengthy conversation. Right, bet. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Wait. She's talking about the strike. Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. Also, I really like this soundtrack that's playing here. Man, I really need to listen to the full soundtrack when they finish. That it's oh my god, it's so good. So good. Right, she's gonna cooperate. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but oh, that's interesting. I wonder if the guys that we work for, the RCM, is one of those. I doubt that. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I should ask him about the RCM more. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
This is such a stupid question to ask, because didn't she already explain it?
They started
Oh.
as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lorman Tang on behalf of the suzerain.
I guess the monopolies the suzerain get. Oh, I can heal. I guess the suzerain's monopolies like started them off, gave them a push in their own like with their own business and their economy. I guess it wouldn't have lasted all this time.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
They've lasted for centuries, which is quite crazy. I'm trying to think of like a business in the real world that has lasted for like centuries. I know there's been like some businesses that have lasted for a century, but like multiple centuries, I don't know. I know there's maybe some for like, I think Jack Daniels, the whiskey company, I think they were from the 1800s. I'm not sure. I'm not really good at that. So it probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed.
Oh, grey,
They've been absorbed.
Schweppes.
To survive, wild pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Yeah, 130 years old, Coca-Cola. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I guess so. But most of the original Indus tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, wild pines had to grow. Wait, so the Indus tribes consumed you? That's interesting, actually. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world, that's quite the endeavour indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
You're in a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat? Not a lot of people. Wait, no. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Can't tell if she's being sarcastic. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, listen. I like Joyce. She's a very interesting person. She's giving a lot of cool lore. Okay, and this is really like the stuff about like the suzerain and his monopolies is really interesting stuff. Actually, like I think that's really interesting. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay. What if I want to hear about these trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence.
Ah.
It's quite the octopus.
Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus, better let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
Okay, just here to repeal the act would mean repelling the coalition government, the one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Yeah.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the Union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oh, so that's why she's here. I think, anyway, because I believe, hang on. Oh, it's gone.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gate.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Have you gone into the harbour yet? No, I met Measurehead on top of the entrance of the harbour, and at that point I didn't look at the body yet, so I went back to look at the body, and then from there I've kind of just been talking to the people around here. I'll be going back there in a minute though. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands? No, what happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Okay. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Yeah, true, they probably don't. He's a really great character, okay. Honestly, I think Joyce is my favourite NPC we've met so far. She's very interesting, and she's giving a lot of, like, interesting lore. I mean, Kim is also my favourite, but that's Kim, you know. Every worker, a member of the board. I don't think they all know what that means. I don't know what to think about that over-aggressive comic posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Yeah, most of them probably don't know what that means. Demand democracy implies that they want to vote.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Wild Pines are, like, really powerful then, right? Like, oh wait, hang on. Oh, I remember this. I'm researching this still. Okay, okay. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to answer a phone call real quick. If you say one thing about him, is that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really?
Of course not.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Hang on. Okay, so the Débardeurs Union is the full name of the union. It was once a perfectly normal institution, 20 years ago anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a, how do you say, a mob. The I can't say that word. Are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them. Refreshingly honest. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to cooperate with them somewhat to get to the bottom of the case. In your opinion, Detective? I mean, it is a socialist mob. It is. I think so anyway. I'm just going to say it's a socialist mob because... Hang on. Tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate, sad as it may be. I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them. She's describing them as a mob, a crime syndicate, and the leaders are corrupt. Or a leader is corrupt. So I will just say they're a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid.
Yeah.
Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Okay. One thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Oh yeah, you're right. Kim did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Not Joyce. I mean, I trust Kim as well. Hang on. Mob. Hang on. I mean, she described them as corrupt, but Everett Clare is a man of utmost integrity. I'm positive she shares this opinion. Hang on. Yeah, she was being sarcastic here when she said that. And then she describes him as corrupt. And then Kim goes on to describe them as a mob. A crime syndicate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure she shares the opinion, because she thanked us for being candid as well. The last day of the last chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work ever, end of story. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell us about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, no. I don't have my badge. Shit. I don't know my name either.
Of course, ma'am.
Oh, God.
We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Shit.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Can't I just walk away, put my fingers in the air, and go la 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 while she speaks to Kim?
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. I'm just going to say... Yeah, I'm just going to put it simple.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Shit. She's making me... Okay. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound.
Joyce, you're cool.
I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Yeah, Joyce, you're such a cool character.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCA.
My man Kim. Okay, see these two. Hello, Stefan.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply
Yeah,
can't
she's
share
not.
anything
God
more
damn
until
it.
I've seen that badge.
Okay, at least she's being nice about it.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ah, damn it. I wish I could, like, level up soon. God, there's so much stuff I could be doing with the levels. I want to level up physical instrument, though. In case I get into a fight of some sort. Right. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Oh, it's 58% because she has sympathy for me. Go.
She's a negotiator.
I got it.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Yeah, I guess it's not just about that. My health as well is another thing I need to keep an eye on, because you can upgrade that with one of these. These two? I think. I'm not sure.
They're profiting from this trade.
There's an open secret in the Martinez. The Union controls the terminal. So it goes to reason they are profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. What's up, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
That means whispering. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
God damn it, Kim. I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Okay.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
What do you propose, so that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Let's go back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still,
The handoff.
Oops.
The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Every chain has its weak link, is what she said. The handoff, the motor lorries at the roundabout. The lorries?
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Okay.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Yeah, I could use it as I forgot what it's called, but yeah. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Huh.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. It was since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded where they source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay, I've made my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
Okay, I'm gonna do it because it's like another option to get information regarding the hanging. Because she did say she would help us if we try and do this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna probe with the drivers.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
I have bolt cutters too.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Jesus, that was a long conversation. I'm gonna save. Oh. Okay. Got a lot of lore out of that, and now I have a new objective. Let's see. Someone probably acknowledged on the subject, what is the point of Dragon Guard 2? Why does it even exist when Yoko Taro has nothing to do with it? I believe that Square Enix made Dragon Guard 2 to try and milk the IP a bit more, even amidst Yoko Taro's absence. I don't know why it exists. I don't know. I have no idea. It's a very strange game when it comes to just... It's strange when it comes to why it exists exactly. How are you enjoying Ravachol? Pretty good, Poseidon. It's pretty fun. I think the more you play this game, the more fun it is because you get more ideas and more it becomes more clear over time. And I like how the protagonist is in like the same headspace as you, if that makes sense, because they have amnesia, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go to the lorries. But before I do that, I wonder if I can get into this building, because that guy's in there.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out.
Oh, I like him. I like him a lot.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door. She's probably just not going to care.
The police?
Yeah.
Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. I'm joking. I need to talk to a younger man in this building. No, I'm not joking.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Alright, take care, Ninx.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
I've checked the backyard but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Alright, I have an 83 authority here. Kim's here as well. Go.
You're
Nice.
well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering our police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses.
Okay.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Oh. Okay. That was easy. Good thing I put a point into authority. Hello.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh. Well, yeah. The singular badge we have, yeah. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? I only have a few questions.
Go ahead, then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker in the building, on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Smoking like the devil.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying.
Oh.
You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Jesus.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
Right, we've got two
He's
leads
usually home in the evening.
on the murder. We've got that guy upstairs, and we've got Joyce who may help us.
We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Mm-hmm.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I'm gonna mute my phone. There we go. Okay, I don't think she's a suspect. She's just a simple woman. I'm gonna leave her. Simple cleaning lady. Door is locked. This music's nice. I don't think there's a point in me knocking on all these doors. What's this? Okay. 3 different sizes. That means it's a family. Eviction notices of missing pets are plastered on top of each other. I think the concept of like a pet missing is the saddest thing ever.
A 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here. I'm going to say that.
I keep my armistice handy, detective.
Okay.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it invoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Well, I don't need to go there. What do I need to go to? It's upstairs. It's, room 28. Thank God these tasks, by the way, actually keep track of what you do. Like, they cross stuff off. Alright, number 28 in the apartment building. That's upstairs. Quick save. What's that? Damn, what happened to this place? Someone has torn down the wall. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Yoink. Okay, I need to find upstairs. Here we go. They go down though. Balcony, here we go. Nothing to do. Okay, where is it?
This door is made of metal
Here we go.
and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Huh.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Okay.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Thanks.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Probably gone for today. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from a ring singing along. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go to the trucks. What's up here? Yoink. Locked. Okay. There's an exit here. I'm guessing this is where Kuno is. Yes. You're at fucking Kuno. Alright, I'm gonna go to the trucks. Let's go. Have I done this yet? 13 more minutes. Oh, I can internalize this. Oh, I have like 3 slots, it seems. Okay. Okay. I've been streaming for 2 hours already. What the fuck? Alright. The trucks. Hello, sir.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Nice.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yeah, it's my first time playing.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo, for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Uh-huh. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I'm here to ask questions, crime questions.
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Right. I'm gonna ask him for a smoke to give to Kuno, because that's the only way Kuno is gonna like me.
Nope, don't smoke.
Okay.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Okay.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Okay. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
This could be reverse psychology. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
I'll pay.
The bosses won't be happy.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I am here to investigate that. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
What do you think, or who do you think could be conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Huh. Know anything about the dead man that's hanging behind the hostel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
Okay.
And their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn. Okay, I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Right. I think he's alright. Logic, or one of my... I think it was Logic. One of the skills told me that he's not lying about what he's saying, at least. Maybe you. Hang on a second. I remember you.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Yeah,
in
drama.
Her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I?
There we go.
Who are you?
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind.
Oh.
I remember now.
Oh, wait.
I'm still stuck in that traffic
That was
jam.
me.
In the 50s.
In the 50s. What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Bungaro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Oh.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
Okay. I have some questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, what are you hauling? Like, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Before I came, you seemed away. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
What is it you're hauling exactly?
you're man, Lawman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe.
Ooh.
Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lawman?
Drugs?
No, Lawman. Diamonds.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad.
Yeah, true.
I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesquite.
Hang on a second. Oh, this is me.
Long way home.
Okay. This is the one I had to wait for.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Okay. Little lore pieces that give you bonuses, I guess. Interesting. Can I break into her truck? Oh, it's a Wild Pines lorry. Interesting. Wait, where's my thing? I don't think I can. Well, she not blames, but she suspects this guy, the poet guy. But again, yeah, that's the only one she could see. I doubt it's the racist one. Hang on, what's in here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal...
Oh, this is the racist guy's lorry. Well, hang on. I'm gonna go sell my stuff. Hello.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, can I not sell?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet.
Hang on. Oh, oh no, I'm stupid. It's this thing. It's this thing.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
Electrochemistry? No.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. So...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says...
Wait. Did I use my tar? Okay.
The tear machine stands.
Excuse me, I have the tar bag, but no tar. Can I still use the tar machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Why am I pronouncing it tar? Whatever. It's tear. Okay. Where's the racist guy? Hello, are you smuggling drugs, sir?
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
But, wait, no. Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Hello, Dangan. Nah, not yet. We're investigating a drug smuggling operation because the person who is not a part of it, investigating it might help us if we give her information on it about the murder.
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Wait. When the invasion comes, he glances at the lieutenant. Okay, so he looks at him, so he's obviously talking about... he's obviously doing what he usually does. What is this invasion anyway? Sounds like more immigrant bashing.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions.
Yeah, but you looked at
I
Kim.
thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
Okay. You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Bloody hell. Let's see. My phone vibrated. Let's see. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Ah, well, there we have it. So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the lorry men have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Like ass cancer?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Wait. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
Oh, good one, Logic. Good one. You're at the Whirling in Rags. How do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do you find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Okay, bye. Okay, I guess I'll go talk to him about it. South. Where is he? Is this him? Hello.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have some police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business.
Take care,
Maybe
Solomon.
I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
So, Silene, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame.
I'm super into
Peer
drugs.
pressure. That's cool.
Okay, yeah.
Especially after you said you don't like them. All the cool detectives do drugs without liking them. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale here.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
Okay, yeah. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting the drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Selling, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employee you've been selling. That's not fair. No, I'll do this one actually. I think this option is better than this one.
No use. He's
Oh.
not telling us.
Okay.
He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
We're buddy selling. Help us out. No one will know it's you.
It's a she, okay?
Oh.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her.
Oh.
The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Okay. Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
Okay, give me money.
No need
Fuck.
to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need some money somehow. I mean, I do have a debt to pay.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Ooh.
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, I wrote a one-time. Okay. Right, he actually gave us some information. Find out who the lady driver is and where's her lorry. Damn, it goes all the way back here. Hello, folk. Who's this guy?
G'day to you, officers.
G'day.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
My man.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hey, Kim's getting in the salami. Let's go. Thanks, bro. Salami is such good. So good. I love salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
I'm not going to break it. Release it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yes. Pull the lever again. No, I'm not doing that. Wednesday morning. Okay. Oh, new gloves. Electrochemistry. Okay. What's in here? It's a nice place.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light.
Oh, that's what the light
across
is.
the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
What build are you running, by the way? Like, what skills have you chosen so far? Authority and logic.
All kinds of people come through
wait.
here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal. People looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Where is it? 4 intellect, 3 psych, 4 seek, and 2 motorics. Motorics. Yeah.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on? 58%.
Okay.
Damn it.
He definitely
A 1
is
and a 1.
high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Oh yeah, I think I sold my gun. What do you have? Wait. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop.
Damn it.
And it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too? At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Okay. Okay. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Access your pawn.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm not gonna sell these.
Another time, perhaps.
Honestly, wait, no. He might be able to know. He might know something.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay. Bye, Asman. Got many cockroaches around here. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to that pale woman. Wait, what's down here? Oh, it's these guys again. Okay. Where is she? I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. It's up here. Hello.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment.
All right.
Beautiful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs.
Oh.
It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Okay. Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Okay.
Oh, Sim.
I've got to level up. Right. I'm going to put a point into physical instrument. No hesitation. I'm just going to do it. Boom. Done. Right. Let me check my tasks. I need the lady driver. Where is she? That looks like a lady up there. No? Maybe he knows.
Right to work.
Nope. Maybe the guys in the union. I could talk to Measurehead now and go to the harbour.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nope, never mind. Oh, you're right. Can I slap the crap out of Kuno again? Wait, let me see. Let's see. I don't think I can. Hang on. Endurance. Horseback monument. Could do that one. Let's see what Kuno's doing.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
What can I offer you?
Please don't waste time on.
Don't listen to the blind.
I've already gone through that. Okay, nothing. I'm gonna go to the statue. No, it's this way.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather kissed.
Not you. This.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic
All right, 72.
Pointing toward the sea. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Yeah, I have.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Okay. We'll go down here again. Here. Wait. There we go. It's pretty hard to navigate sometimes, so over these boxes. Do you have any dialogue?
Hello again, my man.
Here we go.
What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers here is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is tricky.
Fair enough. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Whoops. Blue before she went. Okay. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Huh. You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone is afraid of her, are you not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Can't tell if you're being ironic, Falk. There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'll be more happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't. Now is not the time to focus.
Damn, they're all fighting each other.
You need that info, son.
Put yourselves in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow her. She's a suspect, and I need to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. I don't know. Tommy seems like a nice guy. I'm referencing that guy you banished to the Shadow Realm. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. I thought you were, because he said that like exact same phrase. She's a suspect. Okay, Yeah, I really like Tommy. I'm not gonna hurt him. I'll just say, put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna drop it for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Wonder who I could ask. Maybe the gardener.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Never mind. Who would know about this? Maybe the bartender? Wait. Isn't there someone we need to call?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, hang on. Okay, guess not.
57.
In the cabin.
Okay. In the cabin. Okay, at least I have some leads. Let me ask him.
Can I help you?
Right. I'm gonna go upstairs. Wasn't there a woman living here?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
By the way, Inland Empire is a reference to something, and I forgot what. This is a reference to. Isn't this David Lynch? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Which is named after. Yes, that's correct. David Lynch, one of the best directors of all time. Goat. Swallow the emotion.
The door is...
I'm not gonna creep on people. Maybe Kim can help me get my tie. Yo, Kim.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Put on the fan.
Blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, 58%.
You swoop
Nice.
up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
It's like the last boss of surreal David Lynch movies. It stars Laura Dern. Ah, did you get that dialogue with her that said, "I want to, talking to Fairface"? I think so. I didn't click. I don't think. Was that the one at the start?
What you have in your hand.
Yeah, I never got
is
the tie.
A truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different.
I didn't get the tie because when I tried last time, I lost health, so I was scared too. Can I equip that? Oh no, I just have it on me now. Okay, cool. Let's want it in Land Empire. Okay, awesome. Yo, Kim, what do you think of my tie?
Yes?
You know what? I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
All right. I got rejected by Kim. Bye-bye.
Good. Let's change the subject.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye, Kim. Sniff. Cries. Sobs. Okay, I got the tie. Oh, the kitchen's open. This was not open before. Hello.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Okay. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Is he mute? You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each.
Oh, he's mute.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. That's crazy. Okay, what's in here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Nice.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Oh, you're right. You're right. When they said foreign language and he started doing hand emotions and tapping on things, I thought it was referring to the language, because it's another language entirely, you know. So yeah, I guess so. I'm stupid. Let's see. Touch the door, try it. I wonder where this door leads. I'll be back, Dogma. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge. The door.
Okay, I had to make sure. Hello.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guards. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you would like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame... Wait. Shame you gotta suck up to the... Yeah, it's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4 o'clock. The sign said reserve starting 4 o'clock. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
Oh.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yeah, well, we've been guessing that the whole time anyway.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. Seems like a lot of stuff is gated behind time. Let's see, like these two. Okay. From the guide, not the fridge, will make it easier. Suspect that this is primary suspicion. You just need to press the edge to throw up and approach it. Oh, I should do this actually. Wait. Hang on. Damn it. Let me get back. I can get ammonia from the gardener. Is Kuno still here? Yep, he's still here. Of course he is.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does.
Active decay.
Wait.
About to blow!
Okay, so I can't inspect it yet. It's a white check. I need to put a point in endurance. Okay, makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Measurehead. Hey, big man.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Time to study racism so you can talk to Measurehead. Right. Hang on. So getting it through here would be beneficial. What, to study racism? Getting through here would be beneficial for the case. To see, because the Union seem to have a really big presence back here. And it would probably be good for finding out where the lorry driver is. Alright, fuck it. You're right about all this. Now I need you to just let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Are they all white? I did not notice that. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? I mean, if I subscribe to his advanced race theory, that would be a good way of getting him to fucking listen to me. 28%? Knock him out. Oh my god. I bet you could, like, save scum this game. I'm not going to do that, because that ruins the fun of it, but... I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do it. I'll, No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That'll be a bad idea. He's going to kill... He's going to, like, insta-kill me. Should I just... Ah, should I just do it? %28 is not high. It's either that or I go for the 83%. Fuck it. Go. Yeah, fuck. Oh no. Oh my god.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
Oh god.
It hurts.
Kim, do something.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Help.
Your fist
Oh
cracks in
no.
his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
Kim. Shoot him.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I ain't saying anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth. Good.
Oh.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Your homoerotic organization. Okay, now I've done that, I'm just gonna... Ah, damn it. Okay. What if I do... if I do this, I could just do it to get on his good side, right? So, fuck it.
Go ahead.
I failed
Don't
an
be shy.
83%
Just
roll.
ask for race secrets.
Oh no, what have I done? I need to some of that race stuff in my brain sock it to me. No, oh. Better not say. I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends. Try to smile pathetically.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the
Okay, they're
great
white
race
rolls.
enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Racist. I'm crying.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Jesus Christ.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Oh my god.
This should dispel any doubt.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I wasn't laughing at the racist. I was just laughing how fucking absurd this guy is. Ah. You sure I'm not correct? He's gonna like punch me in the head and instantly kill me if I say this. My race does not stand a chance. Aren't we the same race? I don't know. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
But you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
It is lax and more individualism is lax and moronic. I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I said I'm not a communist. I don't know who I am, but that's one thing I know. I have gotten it from disco, actually. It's true, I am a rock and roll style rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Yeah, youth culture does not affect my thinking. That's a good one.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Jesus.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, Chaos, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before.
Okay, yeah, so he's not Ravasholian, he's from there, okay.
We are the future. That
Also,
is all you need to
I
know.
love how all his dialogue is in capitals. It's fucking great. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass, waiting on the immaculate conception from the pale. What's the pale? So did you come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Can I screenshot that? That's just such a fucking hilarious quote.
That will be the...
that will be the... that will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Yes, he will.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
Okay, bro, you're just saying words now. This is not a real word.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
My man Kim.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Hey Kim, you want to talk?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Hey.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt. Let's see. But he's the one trying to provoke me. And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
You're right. Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
Okay. He's right. Do you know anything about the Lord Lady?
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Nah, nothing. Kim, help. I can't go down the stairs. There we go. Right, where is that stuff?
You see several...
No. What's that?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
Here we go.
sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I want some ammonia.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
There we go. Right. So what exactly does it do? Used to treat... Okay, so this will stop me from puking. Alright, let's go to the body. At least we'll get that task off the list. Hey, Kuna.
There he still is, looking right through you.
It's a
with his
plus
white eyes.
one.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
It's a
Emitting it is all it does now.
plus one. Bruh. Okay. Well, I'm doing that now. At least I have some ammonia. Let's see. Just do it. I mean, ammonia is not cheap. Not where I am in the game now. Seriously, it's 3%. Fuck it, I'll do it. It should stop me from puking, right? Even with a low.
There he still is, looking. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Oh.
You managed to keep it in once.
Okay.
The second time, not so much.
Oh dear.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Okay. Ugh. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer? You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Kim, why don't you do this? Do it without me, I just can't keep it down. Yeah.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete.
No, the
I
body.
need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought.
I
Wait,
don't care.
give it half
I
an
know how
hour.
to do that.
Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. We're just gonna keep trying it until I fucking stop puking? Is that what we're doing? Hello, Rose. You need to fail its progress. Okay. That's fine. Makes sense. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna go to Joyce and inquire about the lady driver. Wherever she is, I've lost her. I think she's down actually, I don't think she's up here. Oh no, she's over here. Hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Okay. Going back to the lorries. I need to look around more. Wait, hang on. There was another entrance, I think. No, I've already done it. I remember. I'm stupid. Wait, I'm gonna ask her. She's not gonna answer anything, but see what she says.
Hello again.
Nothing? Okay. Yeah, you can double click on things or anywhere reachable to automatically run to it. I've just been using WAS and D and Shift most of the time. But I guess I should do this a bit more often too. It's more precise. Wait, is this drunk man good? I did try. No, he's not going to. He ain't talking to me. Hey guys. Let's see. Okay, nothing here. I should just go to the guy here, I forgot his name, and just interrogate him. It's the most straightforward way, but I don't think I'm going to physically harm him. Hang on.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Fine,
Thank you, friend.
I can't. I feel so bad. How about you, Mr. Racist?
Looking for something?
Ah, here we go. I know you've been giving me the run around. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Selling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does, you?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing.
I let Kim handle.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Dude, I love Kim. He's such a great character.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
I can tell you what it is. Oh, it's 42%.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
The jig's up, I've got the goods on you.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know your goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
What? Huh? Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough. Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time.
No, I don't want to hurt Tommy. Nah, fuck that. Damn it. I can't put... Wait, what is it? Endurance?
Looking for something?
Half-light. Where is it? Oh my god. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah. Damn it, I guess I have no choice but to press Tommy. Fuck. Oh well. Does Kim have anything to say?
Yes?
Hey Tommy, you're a great guy and I can tell you're very innocent, but I'm gonna have to press you.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
But before we do that, I'm gonna rob you of your money.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money.
Why
I don't wanna
don't you
pay
just
for
smoke?
unfinished work.
Because I don't want to. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Let's see.
What?
Okay, I'm sorry, Tommy.
But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Yeah, well, we tried the racist and I failed on my dice roll, so she's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, something breaks in him as he stares into your... Ah. I hate everything. I hate everything. Where is the lorry? Where is the lady driver?
Here.
I'm sorry, dude. He takes the keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
The lorry's still here.
Fuck.
Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
Okay, thank you.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
Alright, let's go, Kim.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
At least he could apologize. What sort of cop is Dogma?
You don't really think so?
An evil cop.
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little. No, I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
I wonder who did the art for this. I want their name, because holy shit, I love the art for this game. It's so good. I presume the people that did the same... I presume the guy or the person who did these also did the character portraits. Maybe, I don't know. No, I don't, Fog.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
Alexander
Is life
Rostov.
easy?
Okay.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
It's crazy that there's like people that worked on this game that did so many things. Like, of course you had this guy. I forgot his name, but I know he voiced Minos in Ultra Kill. He did like all the voice lines for the narration and the archetypes. Whatever you call these. Would you call these archetypes? I'm guessing you would, right? But yeah. Yeah. And has it been easy?
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than
Skills.
anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guy. The system is broken. I don't know why. I mean, honestly, I don't know why I'm poor. Like, where did all my money go? I guess I spent it on booze. So it technically... I wish there was an option where it's like, I spent it on booze.
Because of the taxes, G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket.
Sticky
stealing
finger.
From you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Oh, Sisyphus, yes. Not Minos. You're right. My bad.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name.
Damn
Plus
anti-capitalism
there's the
propaganda
stuff
trash.
people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
This is fucking cool. Hang on, let me read this again. Every time you wipe your ass, they got direct. Sorry, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation: sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money. Is that that's not true? Is it? Nah, that's ridiculous. No. That seems like a pretty high number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I think you're being pretty overreactionary. Joke's on you, it's made from the shittiest copper. This isn't helping me solve... No, this is cringe. Bleeding nipples are kind of pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt-in, but only just a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
And then this is when they tell you not to Google it. Because it's not 98%, that's fucking ridiculous. Right. You do not have enough skill points available. Okay, I'm gonna wait for these two to finish. 48%, 90% isn't far off. Yeah, 98% is fucking ridiculous. I know. Using that as an argument, I'm glad the game gives you an option to like opt in for only a little bit, and you can like admit or you can tell the thought that that's a bit high. Yeah, I'm glad the game doesn't force you into anything. That's pretty cool. This is why I say to the people that say this is socialist, communist, fucking propaganda, the game literally gives you an option to say, no, fuck off. Here's that truck.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Hang on a second. One second. I just read a comment on the trench face video. This guy unironically says, Normgroids finally discovering trench face. What even is that word, bro? What are you doing? What? Okay. Anyway, tried to peek into the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust.
Hey,
You can
Kitty.
barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Pin the comment. I would if I didn't pin my own comments. Because I'm a fucking narcissist. Yeah, my Friday's pretty good. PKD, pretty good. Still a bit sick, but it's slowly going. I'll probably stream for, I don't know, another hour. Probably. Depends how I feel. Because originally I wasn't going to stream today. Because again, my throat's killing me. But I was like, nah. I can stream. I'm good. Right. I'm just still wondering how much you got paid for narrating this game, you know? Try the door handle. Oh, no. Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just... The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
I'm crying at that fucking... Can I pin that? Hang on. Yeah, I pinned it. There we go. When the Normgroids incorrectly analyze Maxi, your favorite Warcell game, so you hit them trench Chad stare. That is the worst thing I've ever read. That has to be the singular worst thing I've ever read in my entire life. That's fucking great. Just looked it up. Oh, it's racist 4chan slang. Okay. It explains why it wasn't censored by YouTube, because 4chan makes up all sorts of racist words. Okay. Oh, I'm crying. Let's see. I'm gonna look at what it means, actually. It's a mix of... I see. It's not even a real word then, apparently. It's on, Urban Dictionary and shit. Okay. Yeah, YouTube doesn't censor it, which is fucking funny. YouTube doesn't even consider it a real word. And you know it's like a made-up word when even YouTube doesn't censor it, because they censor fucking everything. Let's see. Hypnotize a warmongering World War I slop face. True. Let's see. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
1 second. Okay. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
YouTube seems to no, they won't smite you. You two doesn't give a shit. I know you're joking because those are like just slop words, but
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
what happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Enough the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor.
Examine
all
the radio.
smile you. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Hmm. Okay. 1 second.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is there?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox
Check
under
the
seat.
pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Oh, I've got my breakthrough. Okay. Sandpaper adds to the extra grip. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
What do you think about the use of AI in the video making process? It shouldn't be used. Not at all. It kind of goes against video creation and creation in general. I think it's okay to use AI to like spell check your stuff, you know, as long as you're not like having it write stuff for you, you know, because I have some friends that use AI for spell checking because they're like dyslexic, you know. I think that's perfectly fine, but using AI to do stuff for you, that is the issue. The sandpaper would rub off the pattern from the driver's. Oh, ooh. Yeah, what Falk said. This, okay, wait. Hang on, we got a lead here. The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
I love how Kim... Sorry, I keep clearing my throat, one sec. I love how Kim knows we're like amnesiac and he's like letting us continue with what we're saying. Notice how he's like, yes, he likes where this is going. Like he's trying to get us back into the swing of things, you know. I really like that about his character. Like he's not a dick. He's a pretty serious guy. He's good at his job. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yes. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? What the hell is this? Women shakes head, always up to something. No. First drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this... Is there like an incel cop route? Because a lot of these dialogue options suggest there is.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still smiling from
Pull
the
out the
walls.
pull-out ball
There's a radio,
box.
a metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of
Judge
Eddie
Shop is
Frederick
real.
From last Wednesday.
Cop, rather.
A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides to close the rusty old lorry door.
Great.
Okay.
I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Sure. What's this? Oh, my thought.
Volumetric ship compressor.
What?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlock learning. Well, that's good for all endurance. What did I just read, bro? Okay. Equip and complete voyage. Okay, we can go back to the victim's body. Seeing the thought cabinet whole piece. These artists are... yeah, these are insane. Like, yeah, these art pieces are insane. I wonder if you can get them as posters. Alright, let's go, Kim. What do you want?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
You got all the skills as a custom-made wallpaper. That's sick. That's awesome.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Huh. Maybe they pissed off because they knew we were coming because of the radio, maybe. It's One Piece. It makes sense, yeah. If it's made by One Piece, yeah, I can see that because a lot of these look the same. Yeah, makes sense. How many are there? Damn, there's a lot. Holy shit. This game's long. This game is probably going to take me like 20 fucking streams to complete. Or maybe, no, not 20. Probably like 10, probably. 10 streams. I really don't know. How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay. Send it to you if you're curious.
There are more than enough grounds
Okay,
to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Yeah, Kim has a point. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved. Okay. Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. She's probably a lesbian. Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
Oh, okay.
Debrief over. After you.
Okay, cool. Okay, making progress. It's 8 o'clock. No, it's not 8 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock in game. I'm gonna go try the body again. I think I can now, because I finished that thought. Is Kuno still here? Yep, he is. Kuno, you're not getting tired, bro.
There he still is.
58%.
Looking right through you
6.
with his white
Shit
eyes.
compressed.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse
great.
smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah, I had to break Tommy's heart. I feel so bad. Alright, 58%. Come on.
As
Yes!
you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of
Yeah, I was going to say, these are not normal boots. And they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it? I mean, we won't know that.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Why would they scavenge the upper parts, but not the bottom parts, where it's the easiest to get?
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Maybe we can't get it off.
Maybe he'll know something.
Or Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Interesting question. I mean, it's logical. If the locals are looting it, they would go from the bottom to the top, you know? Huh. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Kuno, shut the fuck up. The material looks out of place. I'm gonna pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Okay.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
Shut up.
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Oh, I can't answer. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
A smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
That number.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Jesus. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, I'm sure I did. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Back off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. They wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect the tattoos.
Limbs limp. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay.
His corpse is marked by stars.
So he's one of the communists. What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoules and clicks them into play. Okay.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Okay.
A sound,
Whoa.
a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Okay.
In case we need it.
Core machine? No. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
Give me a picture.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks
Look him in the
by.
eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Oh, 58%. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is
Fuck.
dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you.
Squint
as
and
you
take a step
distance
back.
yourself. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after his death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Could it be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Yep. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. That is the most pretentious thing you could say right now. This bastard's not coming back now, totally.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Yeah, this game's very well. Like the words it uses, a lot of them are complicated and like out of the ordinary. But a lot of the time, it doesn't come across as pretentious. It's very well written, you know.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
I mean, he will shit himself after death. That's how it works. Bodies do that. It's a part of the decomposition stage. Goddamn right, I'm a turn around and yell. No, we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
So how do we get him down?
Slowly rotate.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
I've done everything.
His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink.
The preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Yeah, true. We could cut the branch. Yeah, we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Would be a shame if the branch landed on Kuno's head, wouldn't it? Maybe we can risk help from the harbour?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
True. Yeah, you're right. That the Union have a presence in the harbour and they are probably the ones that did this. Although, knowing this game so far... one of the twists of this game is that the Union didn't actually do it. But everything is suggesting they did, because the woman in the lady driver had the same sole of the foot here, of the footprint here. So she saw the body. She could be a Union member, because she's smuggling drugs through the Union, it seems. Do you know who killed the man? No, I don't know who. I have no idea. Whether you prefer if there was another way. Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like The police?
I mean, the police around here are de facto. I mean, someone who's below... you have a point. You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
No, I'm guessing it, Falk. I'm guessing it. I'm mumbling to myself.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
You're good. Don't worry about it. I'm taking your message in a different way than you are anyway, so don't worry about it. Don't worry. You're good. No. Honestly, if that is the thing, it doesn't surprise me at all. It doesn't, because this is the sort of game that will like plant all these seeds and like put them in front of you, and then hide another seed, and be like, "Whoopsie! It's actually this instead of everything we presented you." It does seem like it would do that. So it doesn't shock me if that's the case. Maybe we could shoot him down. Nah, it's a bad idea.
Yeah! Bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point there.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
Take this shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Isn't that towards the apartments? The bullet could ricochet off the branch. Or... there's people nearby. This is a pretty bad idea. It has a bad idea written all over it.
But what else can we do?
Because people are going to come running. It could ricochet and hit Kuno in the head. Wouldn't that be a shame? Fuck it, just shoot him down.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Go on, Kim.
I'll blow his head off.
What do you mean?
Take it! Take the shot!
Don't aim for the... Okay, no. Don't aim for this one. Aim for this one. Away from his head.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Did you miss? Kim!
Idiot! Asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Kim!
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
I'm not going to shit-talk him, because I've made worse mistakes. It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Aw. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Jesus. Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, why is she so mean? My hand-eye coordination is like 2, yeah, like 17%. Point the gun at Kuno S. No, I'm not doing that. Say shut up. No. Close your left eye first. That doesn't help, does it?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking
faggoty? Nah, I'm not gonna point the gun at her. I'm not. That's too much. If I tell her to shut up, I feel like that's not gonna happen. It'll minus my roll, like out of anger or something. Ah, bugger it. Damn it. Missed. And I've shot the bloody body.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps on saying. There's something wrong with your lieutenant. Yeah, I want to say that. Because Kim missed.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
Then how did you miss, Kim?
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
What's your problem? What's wrong with it being in debt? That is such a silly question. Let's get to it then. Any new dialogue options for Kuno?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Oh, wait, I can give him the keys to the abandoned truck. I'm gonna do it. Got you a little set of wheels, Kuno.
Are you crazy?
No.
Class A fucker. Blind fucks are always ruining it for everybody.
Kim is never going to be okay with you handing something like this off to a minor.
Damn it.
This plan is either off the table, or you need to do it when he's not around.
Whatever then. Alright, well.
An intricate web of blue lines stretch. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it.
Okay, I'll look at it another time. I got another level. Okay. and go one in endurance. One in. Or drama. Drama's pretty good. Detecting lies is going to be really helpful for this upcoming part of the game. There we go. I'm going to do that. Alright. Okay, well. Got this done. Nice. A lot of progress. Very nice. Elysium, that's the goat. Yeah, I should probably put a point in that. Okay, I think now's a good time to stop. Been streaming for 4.5 hours. Ugh. Yeah, true, folk. Right. New save. And I know exactly what we're doing next stream for this, which is a good news. Yeah, the game is coming together plot-wise, you know, but I'm sure it'll throw a wrench in there for me, you know. It really will. Like, I'm gonna come across as, oh yeah, I know what's going on, and then it's gonna like throw something in there, 100%. Ugh. Right. Let's see. Right, next stream will probably be Monday. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Still hard at work at the Termin video. I'll put you guys on the yapping screen for now. You could achieve a game over if you shot Kunai. That's hilarious. No problem, Solomon. I might end up shifting stream day soon. Like changing Monday for like some other day. But I don't know. Monday works the best for me. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When is the Termin video going? Fuck, because you said that, it's delayed by a month. There you go, GG. Right. Right, I'll play some music and I'll peace out as usual. Yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. I'm gonna be doing the casting call. I think the casting call will be up by the next stream, by the way. So keep an eye out for that. I'll do an announcement across the board whenever that's up. But yeah, nothing else much to say. I'm really enjoying this game so far. It's like a really fun game. It's honestly, it's very fun. And I don't know how long it will take for me to complete this. It would take me a while though, I'm guessing. But I've made a lot of progress this stream at least. But yeah. Alright, I'll play some music and then I'll peace out. Let me do that. Where is it? Yeah, I am. I'm really enjoying it. It's great. Just touching the tip of the commune on iceberg. Yeah. This music. It's bloody brilliant. And hopefully I fix the 1440p issue on YouTube, because I'm meant to be streaming in that, but it's just not doing it. I'll fix that next stream, or by next stream, hopefully. Hang on. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. See you guys next stream. Take care.